All right, well, we're back with part 5 of Banishers. Part 5 Banishers. Um, this is all acquaintances. We finished the beast. So far, I really enjoy the game. I like the story aspect of it. I think the story is something that it's intriguing to me about this game. It's like any game that I play. It's has to be like story driven, and this one certainly has that. It's story driven and has an interesting two characters who are banishers. One is trying to save his wife, and he has to make a decisions whether he banishes individuals for the sake of resurrecting his wife, or does he make the other decisions to spare some others? And it's a very like a delicate question. Like, what do you do? Do you save your wife, or do you make other decisions? It's very tricky, but that's what makes it, because the game puts you in these tough situations where you have to make a decision, and there's really no right or wrong. It's kind of like, uh, what's it important to you? It's like one of those decisions that's like, um, you think you made a right decision, but at the same time you feel like, did I really make a right decision? You know, this person's still bad. This person was cheating on this person, or and then they killed this other person, and this person is a ghost now, and everything's taken away from him. And do you give those other two the pass? And it's just like it's like being the judge. It's like you're the judge, the executioner, and you always put in these positions where you have to make those choices, hard choices. And I think that's what makes this game so unique. It's like making these hard choices. Like, what do you do uh, in these situations? But at the same time, you need to save your wife. Do you eventually save her, or do you just, you know, make other choices? And I think that's what makes it interesting and unique. For a small studio, honestly, this game for a small studio, it's pretty impressive, to say the least. I think we might see Banisher too. I mean, Banishers too. I wouldn't be surprised.
Did we miss a few?
Now his wife, she's stronger because she's a ghost. But you can switch between the two.
Away with you! Trouble ahead.
Still impressive. Shite, that Seeker.
Seize her aid! And drink her blood!
Hold on, let me switch to I forgot. Performance mode. Let me also switch to 1440p. Yeah, that's better.
Hey, Banisher! Over here. The Banisher who died for her novice.
Ah, the witch's novice.
Ho there, Antea.
Are you not surprised to see me?
You're a little early, but no. Not surprised. On my return, Ceridian told me our poor wee Banisher would turn up haunted. A haunted Banisher. Well, it is funny, isn't it?
You look like you need a moment. Can we help?
Thought you'd never ask. Some of my spirit chasers went out. That's how old Saul crossed the hem.
The hem?
The hem. Where the fabric of the living world meets that of the dead.
Ah, the veil between the visible and the invisible.
Whatever soothes your soul, Vanisher.
Rest. Heal. Tell us how to fix the spirit chasers.
The spell is cast. You need only light them. Be careful. Old Moss said won't have gone far. Oh, I'll sit down now. Good luck. Have fun.
Can I ask a question?
She's in fugue. Healing.
No questions then. So, how do we do this?
We light the spirit chasers with flint and steel, I guess. I think.
Well, let's find her spirit chasers.
We should light the spirit chasers.
What happens if we don't?
Spectre shit, and lots of it.
Well, if I only know where they are. Oh, there they are. Oh, there's so many shit.
Fear not, you
Look to me. There, our first spirit chaser.
I'll get you too.
This ivy is strong. Really strong.
You don't say.
How do we light it up?
Leave or I'll eat you.
He really doesn't like these things.
Off we go then.
Next.
How many spears do we have to light up? 3. I already did 1. So got 2 more to go.
Turn and flee, ye cowards!
That thing Seeker was fighting. Who do you think he was?
He looked like a soldier. Maybe this was his fort.
Well, if you wouldn't be hiding, I would be next.
We should light the spirit chasers.
What happens if we don't?
Spectre shit, and lots of it.
Just me or?
I felt it too.
Oh, there he is.
One more to go.
One more to go. All right. Oh my God. I can't wait to be next. Just so you don't have to tell me again.
impressive.
Red, there is something wicked placed upon this. I can sense it.
You can just sense it.
It's hidden, even for me, but I can hear its dark will, like a curse or a spell.
Curse or a spell, eh? Maybe Seeker could help us with this. When a corpse is this hardy.
Move yourself!
Have a bit of this. Die, you bastard!
All right, let's talk to the Seeker.
What a hole. New England is well named.
Is Scotland more pleasant?
No. Scottish climate's shite too, as is the food. And the music, it's an awful place. At least, that's what they tell you foreigners.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
We Highland kiss for you.
You're within gun range, Red.
Get lost, won't you?
Alright, where the hell do we talk to this goddamn seeker?
I know.
How do we get in there? Where the hell is the seeker? Talk to the seeker. Where the hell is he? Oh shit, I'm too far away, dude. Hold on. Let's fast travel. Can we? Oh my god, I really want to be next right now.
This is locked from the other side. We should light the spirit chasers.
What happens if we don't?
Spectre shit, and lots of it.
Something's concealed.
Time is on my side.
That Spectre's looking for a body.
Have a bit of this. I feel something close.
I'll get you too.
Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. That's it, finally.
I'll get you too.
This should be enough.
There. Witchcraft is easy. I don't know what the fuss is about.
I'm sure your witch friend would agree.
I think I'll just tell her we're done. What wasp crawled up that spectre's arse and stung him angry?
A lost battle? A betrayal? Cowardice in the ranks? Who knows?
Seeker's vanished. She does that.
She's over there.
Did I see you talking to a crow just now?
Yes and no. All ready to go then? Good. She's waiting for you.
A witch is always this obtuse.
A banisher's always this ignorant. Come on. We're taking a boat. It'll be fun.
No, we're going to New Eden.
The nightmare's grip on the world is too strong. The fog is too thin. You cannot enter its stronghold. There's no way back to the meeting house. Not yet. And not without help.
We've done fine on our own so far.
You're dead. Maybe you're not doing quite as well as you think.
You're blunt, but I take your point. We'll talk to Ceridian before we move on.
That's better. Follow me. Careful. Don't rock the boat.
Have we far to go?
How far is far? Don't worry. You'll be safe.
Safe.
The mire is home to many angry spirits. But my mistress keeps them quiet.
Alright, we'll see your mistress then.
Dead quiet.
That spectre you fought looked like a harvester.
Banishers and their labels.
He'll surely be back.
So will I.
The veil seems thinner here.
Always has been. We call them the Maya Marshes, but the nearby tribes call it the Ill Mouth. Stay too long, you'd get sick.
Is that why Ceridian's wards wane faster than they should?
That is because she is dying.
I'm sorry.
Life's a journey. Death is but one step.
This is almost as lovely as that ride through Herengracht.
All we're missing is the hailstones and the Russia at our heels.
I'm sure we can arrange something.
You do plan the best escapes.
This old soul. What does he want?
Destruction, bloodshed. Ceridian's head on a plate. They must have known each other once.
We could help you banish him.
You Banishers are so arrogant. He's Ceridian's business. Best we don't interfere.
What can you tell us about your mentor?
I could tell you quite a lot, but I'm not going to. She's a very old witch who's tended this very big garden for a very long time.
That's it?
Believe me, that's more than enough.
We've never faced this many spectres at once.
Spectres are drawn to you two, like moths to the flame.
Why us?
Dunno. Feels like something powerful finds you interesting. Welcome to Ceridian's Island.
There is much power here.
Oh, you noticed that, did you? Like I say, welcome to Ceridian's Island.
Ceridian's Island. All right.
She's at home and expecting you. Follow the path until you find a black pond near ancient ruins. I'll see you there soon enough.
How does she do that? It's a trick, right?
There's more to that one than tricks. The girl is gifted.
All right, let's talk to her mistress.
This would do nicely if I wanted to put my legs up.
Let's save the game. Before we go, talk to this witch.
Still impressive.
I guess we're not coming through this way, are we?
Hanging dolls. Witches do like to be creepy.
As a child, I made dolls just like those.
I bet you did.
Seeker's Black Pond. I can see why they call this the Ill Mouth. What is that?
Antea?
She disappeared.
No, that's not quite true. I knew who I was, it's just... I was lost, and I had nowhere to go. I had no when to go. Does that make sense?
Time lays traps for the dead. It's never fair.
His voice was a beacon. The light in the darkness that led me back to me. And to the world.
You have a powerful connection, you two. Or will have. Or had. Possibly all three. And here he is, the other Banisher. Greetings.
Good day.
Come, sit. It's been too long.
Have we met?
Of course we have. Just now. Also later. Decades ago. Never mind. It's good to see you, Red McRae.
I told her our story. I hope you don't mind.
Such an ordeal. I'm so very sorry you have to go through it. How hard it must be for you both.
Thank you.
But now you're here together, and I'm glad. Because you'll only be able to end this together.
And who are you exactly?
Who are you exactly? Who is Seeker?
We, Banisher, are witches.
Aye, that much I knew. Ceridian. Name sounds very familiar.
To a Scotsman, it should. Once, a long time ago, I too was named Seeker. An old friend called me Ceridian. Little Seeker, he said.
Serahine, aye.
When I needed a new name, I took the one he'd given me. Or at least a form of it that fits my tongue. Ceridian. Fits me well, I think.
Why have we found so little native presence in New Eden?
They have been here, but they have never settled. Wise men and women know that the region, the Maya Marshes especially, are rotten.
Is that why you settled here?
Here, the hem is thin and frail, and the mire rich in agitated spirits. It is also secluded and hard to find. Both excellent reasons to remain. Here, we may hide away and mend the hem.
But why bring us here? Hold on, but what about Antea's body? Can we reclaim it?
We must reclaim Antea's body, but Seeker tells us the meeting house can't be reached. The fog cannot be crossed.
Seeker is right. The fog is the nightmare.
Are these lands plagued?
Sika mentioned an ill mouth. Were these lands always plagued?
Not always. The threshold is thinner here. Rituals more powerful. Some thought it sacred, others feared its potency. The plague came when outsiders laid claim to lands not their own, and seeded the soil with their hatreds. They thought they could tame what they did not understand. They were foolish. They were blind.
But why bring us here? What do we do next?
You brought us here. Why?
You have many questions, and I have little time.
Your novice mentioned it. I am sorry.
I am not. Soon I'll be one with the trees, root and bark. But that is not why I asked you here. Dearest dears, the path ahead is yet unclear. But know this. If you are to defeat the nightmare, your hearts must be open. Open, of course, to each other. No barriers. Your bond must be strong.
How can we defeat it?
How can we defeat it? How can we even begin to match its power?
You surrender. Unconditionally. To each other. When you died, dear Antea, New Eden crumbled. But some yet live. Seek them out. Help them.
The nightmare won't like that.
No. You are, after all, a threat to her existence. And rightly so. She believes you cannot reach into her domain. She is wrong. There is a way. The void. A dreadful place beneath both the incarnate and the invisible. When you have learned to walk the void, you may use it to enter the nightmare's den. First, you must free the people of New Eden from her grip.
What is this void?
What is this void? If there's a place beneath the incarnate and the invisible, this is the first I've heard of it.
Now you have, and not before time. That's enough for now.
Is it safe? What will we find there?
Who knows what you'll find? It ebbs and flows, expands and contracts, twists and turns. But you won't find safety. In the void, safe has no meaning. Just know this. The moment you enter it, you must escape. In
Hold on.
places, the void is breached. Follow the beacons. Do not stray, and all will be well. Our seeker crafted you a tuning key. With it, you may open the breach. Don't linger. Time is fickle.
By the beach as I drowned, You sent Seeker to find me. How did you know where to look?
Are you asking an old hedge witch how she knows what goes on in her own garden? The woods and rivers are full of friendly claws, and feathers and scales. I always know what I need to know.
I guess that's the best answer we can expect.
It is the best of all those I've tried, dearest dears.
The nightmare in the meeting house was by far the most powerful ghost I've ever faced. From where did it come?
Unforgiving wrath is a bottomless well for vengeful spirits. But in this case, I suspect an even more vile source involved.
We know the beast was linked to the nightmare. We're not so clear on how.
Through the beast, the nightmare inflicted its curse upon the settlers. The beast was its avatar. I'm sure it has others.
What are they exactly?
They are manifestations of her power. They may also represent her only weakness. The nightmare's spirit was shattered by the violence that created it. Properly studied, the pieces may provide the key to lifting her curse.
What do you know of Deborah?
Not much. I have avoided the people of New Eden for decades. I do know she was tried for witchcraft.
Was she a witch? Was she one of yours?
Would it matter if she was? She was no witch. She was a woman, a victim of the basest of human fears.
Would a hedge witch have something interesting in her swamps for a banisher?
I always have, and I always will.
We recently came across a cursed item and thought you could help us cleanse it.
Really? Why us?
Well, you know, spells, curses, witches.
I was teasing. How fun it is to see you squirm. There are many ways to enchant an item or dispel its curse. Seeker may be of help. Go talk to her. She likes to tease you too.
Thank you, Ceridian. We'll be off.
Before you leave, tell me, what did you choose?
What do you mean?
Each of you made a promise to the other. What was it? What did you choose?
I chose to stay.
I see. The price, in essence, will be high. But you know this.
Aye, we do.
The tuning key is on the table. In the void, it will protect you. Seeker waits at the pool to show you the way.
Funny looking spinning wheel. Do you weave with it?
Of course. I weave essence, Red McGrath.
butchery. Feels unnatural, dangerous.
Help yourself. And take all the help you need.
Come on, we've work to do.
Ceridian gave us a tuning key. Now I know how you pull your little disappearing trick.
It's no trick. It's what we do to survive. Too many bastards out there want us dead.
This must be one of the breaches Ceridian mentioned.
Yes. This is a void breach. But yours are a little further down, in the cave. You'll see. This one is special. It's the last and only way into New Eden town since the bridge burned down.
We could go back to New Eden right now?
Why would you want to do that? The nightmare is strong. She has New Eden by the proverbials. Loosen her grasp, and maybe, just maybe, you can walk through that breach and live.
All right. We get it.
You have your tuning key. Hold on to it for dear life.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Once through the breach, there's no turning back. Keep going and don't look back.
Void walking. Can you tell me more about it?
I use it to leap from one breach to another, as Ceridian taught me. I don't dally, nor should you.
Why not?
The void is terra incognita. I suspect Ceridian knows, but isn't saying. Bad sign, that. Very bad sign.
Tell me about yourself, Seeker.
How do I put this politely? No.
I'm curious. What do you think of the nightmare yourself?
I think the nightmare is the child of our father's iniquities. And of our own sins too.
Do you admire it?
I fear it. But I accept its wrath, as I accept the rain. And New Eden surely deserves the flood.
So, who's Deborah?
I know no Deborah. I don't think I've ever known a Deborah.
We found a cursed object.
An object? What object?
A chest. Locked and evidently cursed.
A curse could mean different things, depending. What do you think happened?
We found it in the wilderness. We think maybe someone bound a spirit to it for protection.
Ah, I do believe you found a chest belonging to Fear God.
I'm sorry, who?
Fear God Waterbury, local holy man. Hermit, died years ago. On my wanders I'd meet his ghost from time to time. Crazy old man. More bark than bite, though.
Did he have a thing for making cursed boxes?
Fear God Waterbury had a talent, and he used it to lock things away. Things he considered too dangerous to leave free.
Ah, chest. How many more are there?
I didn't ask and he didn't say. I know it's more than one. I guess it's a lot more than one. He had a thing for collecting trinkets and locking them up for safekeeping.
Why?
Fear God Waterbury believed there was something about New Eden that drew folk to the occult.
He wasn't wrong.
How do we get it open?
Why would you want to open it? That's demonology, and I'm not one for stepping in no demonology. Even if old Fear God wasn't the worst. But from what he told me, Fear God Waterbury, the man, not his ghost, kept a ritual of unbinding in his breviary.
Do you have this breviary?
No, but I know he can find it. He spent his last years in seclusion, deep in the dark woods. Go northeast from the hunters' camp. Keep to the east side of the trail until you can turn south. You should come to a clearing. He had a hut there. You forget things sometimes, so here, I'll write it down for you.
We'll be going. Hope to talk again soon.
Yes. I do so enjoy our little chats across the hem.
Let me get this right. We're looking for a breviary belonging to a demonologist that Seeker met after his death. All this in order to learn how to cleanse malignant spirits bound to cursed objects.
Remember Balthazar H. Frenhofer's teaching. Efficient, adaptive, versatile.
Alright, well, let's enter this void.
I suppose we'll come back to this one eventually.
Can't wait, can you?
Is this Seeker's Cave?
Only one way to find out.
Looks like it. And you guessed it. A tuning key for the void. So we gotta use the tuning key to enter this void. It is the only way to travel and to defeat the nightmare. So once we defeat the nightmare, then we can liberate New Eden, and then we can go back to New Eden. But she also says she wants us to spare everybody on New Eden, meaning we cannot banish anybody. But here's the thing: if he doesn't banish anybody on New Eden, then his wife won't survive. Remember, his wife needs to feed. So this game really puts you in a very tough position. Like, he made a promise that he wants to reunite with her and bring her back to life. But at the same time, you don't want to banish everybody on New Eden. You want to spare. You know, the people of New Eden. But if you spare the people of New Eden, well then, it's kind of like this. The nightmare wants him to, and this is why the nightmare killed his wife and turned her into a ghost, because the nightmare knew that when she was holding him by the throat, she said, "How much are you willing to sacrifice to bring your wife back?" So she knew that he will do whatever it takes to bring her back, and sacrifice meaning banishing. And then that's what she wants. She wants to banish the folks of New Eden, so she can, embrace her nightmare and control that land. But the Ceridian witch says you need to save the folks of Eden. You need to spare them. And if you spare them, then the nightmare will go away. However, your wife will be gone. So it's a tough decision. What do you do? Do you let go of your wife, or do you just let your wife, in exchange, be banished so you can save the people of New Eden? So but this game puts you in all of these situations, right? And I think that's what makes this game so unique and interesting. It's all of these choices that you have to make, right? And it's a very underrated game, honestly. For a small studio, I would say it's a very underrated. But see, that's up to you. Like, the game lets you, the player, decide what do you want to do. Do you banish everybody and save your wife? But if you save your wife, then the nightmare continues. Right? So how's that right? And then if you don't spare your wife and you let her go, right? And you banish her, or what's the other word? You ascend her, she ascends. You won't banish her, you will ascend her, she will ascend. So, but you'll never see her again. But are you willing to do that to save the people of New Eden? Well, the right thing to do would be to save people of New Eden and then let your wife ascend. But you will have to make that choice as a player. And again, this goes back to replay value. When you finish this game, when you finish playing the first time around, you want to go back and see what happens if you do save your wife. What's the outcome and what that outcome's going to look like, right? So it's pretty interesting. Some people are comparing this game to The Witcher, and I can see that. I can see why some people are comparing it to The Witcher, but I beg to differ. And here's the reason why I beg to differ. The reason this is different is because it has its own unique set of universe and world. Set of universe and worlds, right? And the set of universes and worlds that it's set here in this one, it's different than the one of The Witcher. In a way, because it's very unique to its own characters, and it's different, honestly. But again, I could see why some people would compare The Witcher to Banishers, but The Witcher, it's just a more AAA, bigger, better, open world sandbox type of a game. It's just bigger and just better. Okay. Because it's made by a bigger studio, more resources, of course. However, Banisher, it's not trying to be like The Witcher. It just has its own folklore, its own lore, its own universe, its own worlds. They're very unique to this game. The characters and this guy, Red and Antea, they're very unique characters. So, and the world is very unique as well. You know what I mean? Even though it takes place here in North America, right? New England, Massachusetts, right? But it's different. And I think that's what's so great about the Banishers, that it's not trying to copy The Witcher, right? Although I can see similarities that some people can pinpoint between the two, but they're two different games, honestly. In terms of story, in terms of style, gameplay, they're different. Believe me, they're different. They're different, and that's a good thing that they're different. That Banishers has its own unique storytelling, its own unique lore, folklore, lore, and universe and worlds, they are different than that of The Witcher, and I think that's what's so unique about it. But I understand why some people out there are comparing a Witcher to Banishers. You know. But I don't want people to get see what I'm saying is, yeah, fine if you want to compare it to The Witcher, but you're also misleading. So that's what I'm trying to say. Because I don't want people to get this idea, oh, this is like The Witcher. No, there might be some elements of The Witcher, but it's not Witcher. It's different. It's a different, you know, and that's awesome that it's different, because I don't want other games copying other games. That's a rip-off, and I don't like games who are ripping off other games. All right, I like games that are unique to its own, you know, set of rules. They're unique to their own uniqueness of the world that they have created within the game, you know. All right, let's perform so I hope this makes sense. What I'm trying to say essentially is, don't get misled thinking, ooh, this is going to be The Witcher. No, it's not. This is a smaller studio, low budget, okay, but it has its own unique world and lore and storytelling. That's what makes it special, because it's different and it's unique, you know. And I'm glad that they chose to go down this route instead of just trying to copy something that has been established really well by CD Projekt Red, you know. So, and that's good for a smaller studio. What I'm trying to say, I'm impressed by this smaller studio and what the smaller studio has accomplished. Also, Focus publisher. It's also a smaller publisher as well. So it's good to see that smaller developers and smaller publishers get to have a game like this. And now that's on PlayStation Plus. Now more people can try this and play this. But just don't expect it to be a Witcher. That's all I'm saying. Like, because I've seen so many people trying to compare it to The Witcher, and it's like, no, it's not a Witcher. Don't expect Witcher. Okay? What this is, it's different. It's a unique storytelling and style that's unique to this game. And that's what makes it good. That's what makes it special, because it's unique and different. Has its own signature. That's the word. Its own signature. Just like The Witcher has its own signature, even though it's based on the books, of course. But still, the game has its own signature. You know, even though it's based on the books, it has its own signature. Alright, so anyway, I hope this is not confusing. I hope that people understand where I'm coming from. Because I don't want people to be misled. To be going into this game expecting The Witcher, you know. Yeah. It's not Witcher, okay? Geralt of Rivia. I'm a Geralt of Rivia. Roach, I'm a Geralt of Rivia. I'm no Witcher. Are you a Witcher? Let's perform the Witcher ritual. Void traveling, here we go. Oh man, I'm still sleepy. Jeez. I'm like going back to sleep. That was pretty cool. The void traveling was pretty cool, man.
My God, where are we?
Remember what we were told.
Just run.
Follow the beacons. Move fast. No looking back.
Just run. But I have to say, that was pretty cool, the way they entered the void with a tuning key. Like, almost like transcending into this void. It's pretty cool.
This place looks barren. Lifeless.
This is the realm of the dead.
This is Doom.
This is the underworld.
This is the
Let's
Doom's
not
world.
Linger.
Or maybe it's the Destiny too.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Keep moving.
Yeah, don't be tricked. Nothing is real here. Nothing is real here, so just don't be tricked. Don't be tricked, alright? Nothing is real. Remember what Ceridian said.
There. Our way out.
It's you. And there.
What the? What is going on?
I know that voice from long ago. I banished its owner.
What does that mean?
It means we must leave. Now.
Come on.
Sister.
The next beacon is dead. Oh, what new abomination is this?
I'd say a sorrow used as a Cerberus. That's unheard of.
It looks like a tornado.
One down. Now the others. Careful! Call on me.
Let's end this.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, assholes. You wanna dance? Huh? You wanna dance with me? You wanna dance? You wanna dance? Dance. You like tango? Let's go.
Ask for help if you need it.
Press on for size. From what hole did this horror crawl?
I don't know, but we need to go.
Let's get out of here. Tuning key. Here we go. That's so cool.
The hell was that? Ceridian's key was supposed to get us through unnoticed.
I don't know.
Ooh, nice. Got a new rifle. Hell yeah.
Are you all right?
I'll do. But that nightmare over there, we know so little about it. That worries me. What about you?
Whatever the reason, that nightmare is here because of something these men and women did. New Eden reeks of their guilt. I died because of them. Curse these people. Curse them and their secrets and their sins.
We'll get there.
We always do.
Are those breaches really safe?
We were protected.
You heard the whispers, the despair, and that one voice. It called to you. Something knew you were there. It saw you. I thought... For a moment, I thought of them. Those poor butchered boys. I swear in the void I heard their screaming. Wains. Sent to die for their sultan's pride. It was like I was back in the Balkans.
You're you, and you're here with me, right now.
I will be. Soon, I hope. This void. Is it hell? Is that what we saw? Is that what we've been sending all those ghosts we've banished? Or is it limbo? A timeless in-between filled with tortured souls?
When we banish a ghost, we destroy it. The teaching is clear.
What if the teaching is wrong?
I heard the voices. They worry me too. But the teaching can't be wrong.
We should have known where we were sending those poor
Exactly.
souls. What if you end up there too?
All is well. As long as we stay together, all is well.
Aye. All is well. Right.
See, he's starting to have doubts. It's like, I don't know, man. You know, are we doing the right thing by banishing these ghosts, right? Who are we to decide where they should go? It's like, yeah, he's just starting to feel some uh, guilt by what he has done. It's like she's so dead set on like punishing, almost like she's being a little bit sinister, a little bit evil. Like, and even he's sensing it. Like, why are you so dead set to punish the people of New Eden? Like, why? Why so eager to punish them and send them to this, you know, void of hell? Let's just call it hell for the sake of the argument. And he's now starting to have doubts. Like, man, am I doing the right thing? Should I just let it be? Let it be. You know, she died, and let her go. Let her ascend to wherever she's going to ascend. But we need to stop banishing people. You know, he's starting to question this. Like, you know, it's just like we should have been told where they go when they get banished, right? They suffered enough as it is, and now we're gonna banish them and have them suffer more. So it's like it's the conscience of guilt. But see, that's up for you as a player, and that's what's so great about this game. That's up to you as a player to decide, you know, what is the right decision here. And I think the decision I will make is I will save the people of New Eden, and I will destroy the nightmare, and I'll just have to let Antea go. I'll just have to let her go. I'm sorry. I have to ascend your spirit to go somewhere, where whatever it goes. But I will not banish her. I will just let her ascend and say goodbye. Because I think that, well, that's the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. You know. Because I have a sense that she's being selfish. Like, you know. And I think he's starting to sense that as well, that she's being selfish.
Seeker wasn't lying about the burned down bridge.
Which way? North by the mountains or south through the lowlands?
Let's pick one and see where it takes us.
First thing first. First thing first.
Shelter, if you need a fire to warm you up.
That's right. First thing first. Shelter. Or as I like to call it, safe house. Safe house. Any upgrades on this one? Alright, I think we're good.
The new Smiths, Thickskin and Kate, have always been as fire and ice. But with Red and Antea gone, little remained to keep the sisters together. A chasm of grief and rage yawned between them. Their bridges burned, and the camp stared into the abyss.
Wow. Well, we always knew it was never going to work out between her and her sister. There was just too much, you know, too much beef between them. I kind of knew that's not going to last. All right, let's go to New Eden. So yeah, guys, this coming week, man, we got a lot of good stuff happening. Starting Thursday and Friday, we have Battlefield 6 open beta. And then we have Mafia: The Old Country. So we got double treat. So I'll play, you know, a little bit of Battlefield 6 Thursday and Friday, and then Friday evening around 7 o'clock or 7:30 or 8 o'clock, around there somewhere, around this time. Let's just say 8 o'clock. Either 7 or 8, around there somewhere. I'll play the Mafia: The Old Country. Man, I got allergies. I'm allergic to trolls. Even though they're not here, technically in a chat. And where's Shuki? I don't see Shuki, man. I'm still kind of allergic with their presence. Even though they're on the sidelines, but their presence, I'm allergic to it. Like I can feel them. I can sense them. So yeah, we got a lot of good stuff happening this week. We got Thursday, Call of Duty. I mean, Battlefield 6 open beta. We got Battlefield 6 open beta. We'll play it all day long. I'm gonna start early in the morning, and then Friday we'll do the same thing. I'll start early in the morning. We'll play the open beta all day long, and then later into the night, around like 8 o'clock, perfect time for Friday night. 8 o'clock. I think 8 o'clock is perfect. Everybody comes back from work. They got a weekend off. 8 o'clock, we'll start Mafia: The Old Country, and we'll play it all the way into, you know, like 4 in the morning or something like that. And then we'll continue on Saturday, 12 o'clock noon. We'll continue playing through Mafia: The Old Country with a part 2. And we'll see how it is. You know, we'll see how it is. And then we got open beta come back. Let me see when is the open beta again. Hold on. I just want to get the dates correct. Just want to make sure I have the dates. correct, you know. You know what I mean? I need the dates to be correct. Alright, let's see. Okay, open beta. So open beta August 7th and 8th. Alright. And then 9th and 10th. Wow. So the open beta is going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 4 days. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 4 days. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So you got 4 days of Battlefield 6 open beta. And then again, August 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th, weekend 2. I don't know. See, I have to make a decision. Do I want to play Mafia: The Old Country on Monday, or do I just spend Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days playing open beta, and then play Mafia on Monday, which would be the 11th, right? So the 10th, it's the Sunday, so Monday is the 11th. I guess we could do open beta. I mean, not the open beta. We can do Mafia: The Old Country on Monday, the 11th, and then play it from Monday. Let me see. Play it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, which would be 11, 12, 13th, and then again on Thursday. Dude, I think that's what we're gonna do. Because Mafia: The Old Country can wait. Open beta cannot wait. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dedicate Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday playing open beta, and then on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we'll do Mafia: The Old Country. And then we'll go back for on the Thursday again, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday till the 17th. And then on the 18th we'll go back to Mafia again. On the 18th, which would be the Monday. And then throughout, the 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, we'll continue playing Mafia: The Old Country till I finish it. And that's what we're gonna do. And then, of course, after that, we have Gears of War Reloaded on the 26th. And then after that, we have Metal Gear Delta. So pretty busy month. All right, guys, I just gotta go take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. All right, I'll choose the Jericho. Jericho, yeah. Path. Let me see.
The nightmare can take so many forms. The snow, broken bridges, all of it.
I know. You always wonder, was this caused by nature or by the ghost?
This way.
I think I used to count my wolf kills on one hand. Get lost, won't you?
Over there, a dock.
An underground landing. Interesting. I wonder what was landed here all that time ago.
Something illicit, no doubt. Red, come and look. Do you know this sign?
What sign? Where?
Company of 100 Associates. I believe it was a new French trading company, before you or I were born.
The cave has been abandoned for a while then.
Aye. It was probably a French smuggler's den.
What am I doing? Going the wrong way. Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here. No way to go there. No, we have to go back. There's got to be some way in, dude.
Watch out! Spectre possession.
Did we miss a few?
the time on this one.
My soul. You're done.
Ceridian's island is a pleasant place, but you'd never know it from here.
Better to keep it that way, eh? For everyone's sake. Great! More fun.
Run, Red!
I brought more friends.
This isn't over yet. You're within gun range, Red.
Take him under threat.
The nightmare has influence here. We should be careful.
No matter the bridge, we can cross it.
The landscape here is more pleasant. There are fields and pastures and better weather.
Can you feel the warmer air?
I don't feel it, not really. But I know it's there. If I focus, I can still see the beauty of the world.
I feel like a bloody target practice.
Get rid of the other Spectre first. Suddenly, I can't manifest.
That's not good.
Something magic hinders me. Sorry, not this time. I'm still hindered. There must be another ward nearby. I can't, Rory.
Oh. It was there. Oh my god. It was there the whole time. I just didn't see it.
Better. Thank you.
These wards look fairly new. A witch?
Doesn't look like Seeker or Ceridian's work. Let's be careful.
It's always like that. It's right there in front of you, just you don't see it. Like, oh my god. I was looking, and then... Oh, there it is. It was right there in front of me. I just couldn't see it. I'll go with this. This is better. %50 increased damage the higher the enemy health points gauge. Let me see. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Easy as pie.
Nah, but you can't cook.
There's a village here.
What now?
I can't help you from here.
I'll deal with it quickly.
Get the hell out of there! They never learn, do they?
Have some of this.
Sorry, not this time. I don't think so.
What in the ship here?
Incredible. Beautiful, too.
Reinforcements!
Not with that ward nearby.
They brought more friends. Have some of this. Not today.
Wards. Think you can fend for yourself? Now would be a good time to speak a few words of power, just to be sure.
What a name. I like it.
It's very unusual.
Present yourself! Did Did I just do the wrong ritual?
Wards, you're on your own.
and shaw and draste toki min koerster.
You're losing your edge?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They should at least tell you what ritual you have to make. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a witcher, dude. You know. They should at least let you know what ritual you need to make. I mean, come on. Now I gotta look for some more, what you call it. Hopefully there's more here. Hold on. Seashore candles. Am I going to find out? Maybe I'll find some seashore.
Whatever grip it is the nightmare has here, you'd never know by looking.
Because I would like to know what happened on that ship. I think I'll never know now. Because I can't find the seashore candles.
Picking up something spectral nearby.
I don't think it's that important. It would be nice if I knew what happened on that ship. And I chose the wrong ritual. But they should tell you, like, this is the one thing, like, that they should have, like, done in this game. Like, they should have told you, hey, you need to perform this ritual for this. Or she should have told you at least. Like they expect me to know. I'm not like a witcher. I don't know which rituals for which. You know, like, come on, give me a break. They expect you to know, like,
To keep folk in, or to keep something out?
that'd be like me, like putting me like as a heart surgeon All right, there you go. Perform a heart surgery. I don't know. Yeah, what the fuck, you know? Sometimes, you know, shit like this drives me fucking crazy, man. Like I'm fucking supposed to know which fucking ritual. The game needs to tell you which fucking ritual. Sometimes developers, man, just, you know, like common sense just never fucking comes in, dude. Like, and I mean, I wonder about these developers. Like, when the fuck does the common sense kicks in? How the fuck do you expect me to know which fucking ritual? I don't fucking know. I'm not a witcher. I don't practice this voodoo shit, crap, black magic. I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking witcher. I'm not a witchcraft. You know, I don't fucking know which fucking
Did you feel
ritual.
that?
It's close.
You know, the game should tell you which fucking ritual. I'm not summoning fucking demons. I'm not a witch. But I'm supposed to fucking know. Not that it matters, but I really wanted to know what the fuck happened on that pirate ship. You know. But now I'll never fucking know. And why don't she help you? Why don't your wife help you? She should tell you, hey, you need this ritual for this. But no, like, you're supposed to fucking know. I'm player. I'm not this fucking character, dude. It's a fucking avatar, digital fucking avatar, fictional character. I am me. I don't fucking know what goddamn fucking ritual. It is your job as a fucking developer to tell the player which fucking ritual. Because I don't study black magic. I don't study voodoo. I don't study demonic fucking summoning, Ouija boards, Ouija board and all that shit. I don't light up the fucking candles. Okay? I don't pray to fucking demonic presence. The fuck am I supposed to know? But no. Apparently, I practice the voodoo magic and black magic and all the satanic rituals and all this shit. I'm supposed to fucking know. I'm the witch. I was raised by Baba Yaga. I should fucking know. Baba Yaga was a witch. I mean, I don't want to make a big deal out of this, but it kind of pisses me off. You know, fucking developers, man. It's fucking bullshit, you know. They're making something a big fucking deal out of fucking nothing. When it should be as simple as you telling a player, hey, this is the fucking ritual. But now I wasted all my resources because I got the wrong fucking ritual. And because developers failed to fucking tell me which is the right fucking ritual. Or at least give me a hint. Give me a goddamn hint. What's the correct ritual? But no, you're supposed to know what fucking ritual it is. And I can't find these what you call them, these plants that I need. Yeah, seashore candles. What the fuck are they? I think. See, I don't know if it was. It's not hearkening. It's not summon. it's make manifest. But how the fuck was I supposed to know that it's a make manifest? Seashore candles, where the fuck are they? No seashore candles? Great. Yeah, we're not gonna give you any seashore candles. Yeah. Too bad. We're not going to tell you. You know what? Fuck the ritual. I don't even care. I mean, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. The game should have told you. The game should have told you which fucking ritual. It's bullshit, bro. Yeah, I'm supposed to guess and lose my resources. Like, what are they expecting? That I'm some kind of a professional Books of Shadows, witcher, you know, practicing witchcrafting, you know. I got a bunch of fucking candles in my fucking house. You know. Yeah, I got a bunch of fucking candles all over the fucking place. Yeah, I got the fucking demon sign. I'll put on a fucking little hoodie, you know. Like a cloaked hood, you know. Hold some more candles, you know. Perform fucking rituals, yeah. It's bullshit, bro. Because I really wanted to know what the fuck happened on this ship. And I will never fucking know. Whatever. Because the game wouldn't fucking tell me. Which fucking ritual. Alright, let's open this bridge.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
Let's do the other side. There's got to be the one on the other side. Oh, great. Too far away. All right. So this is the village.
The village is full of ghost wards. They're afraid of something.
Leave them up. Cause no trouble.
Oh there! Anyone home? Where did they go?
He sounds like Leslie Benzies. Where did they go? Yeah, where did the mind's eye go? That's a good question, lad. My lad. Was it lad? Not lad. Good lad. No, lad, yeah. That's a good question, lad. Or lad. Is it lad or lad? Lad. I do not know. The mind's eye. The mind's eye has lost his mind.
There's a lock. I'm gonna need a key.
It will never get old. Making jokes about Leslie Benzies. Never. I think it will go down in history of 2025 as one of the worst games ever. Mind's Eye will certainly take that top spot. The Academy Award winner of one of the worst games of 2025. And the best... and the Oscar goes for the best director, Leslie Benzies. Leslie Benzies, are you there? Lad, open the door, lad. I heard about the Mind's Eye. It's a bad game. I know. Open the door, lad. Open the door, lad. You are safe now. The trolls will not be haunting you. I banish all the trolls' ghosts. The Mind's Eye is safe. The portal is safe. Open up. Come on, lad. Open up, lad. No, it's lad, not lad. Lad. Nah, Leslie Benzies will not open the door for anybody. Hey, lad. Leslie Benzies, are you there? I brought a copy of Mind's Eye. I was only able to find the Xbox copy. It's a little bit scratched up, but it works. I wish the Shuki was here. I'll never get tired of making jokes about Leslie Benzies. What was the tweet that he left? I'm heartbroken, lads. I'm heartbroken. Yeah, what about those people you fired? Are they heartbroken too? Oh God. How many people did he fire? 100 people? Yeah, 100 people he fired. And it's a small company. But no one can even hold a, not even a glass of water to the greatest of all time. Phil Spencer. I think Phil Spencer broke the record. How many people did he fire so far? I think he broke the record. I think it's a 9,000, right? It's got to be more than that. Like at least 10,000. No, more than that. It's got to be like at least, yeah, 10,000. Like at least 10,000 employees laid off. At least 10,000. I think it's more than that. It's got to be more than that, dude. I don't think they're giving us the correct numbers. I think they're. It's got to be more than that. I think that's just a number that they're giving us, like 9,900. It's got to be more than that. I think it's at least 10,000 employees laid off. That's 10,000 individuals without a job, dude. Like, how could you be proud of that, bro? If I was a CEO, I'd be like, I would resign. It's like, no, I don't want to be part of this. No, I'm being serious. I was just like, yeah, I know the money is good, but I don't want to be part of this. Like, the hell with the money. All right, it's just wrong. This shit is just wrong, dude. This feels dirty, and this is wrong. I don't want to be part of this. With my resume, I'll go somewhere else. I'll move to Sony, work for PlayStation, right? There you go, PlayStation. I'll call Herman Holst. Hey, man, are you guys looking for someone to manage your PlayStation game studios? You know. I would have resigned. I was like, yeah, I would have saved my face. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be part of this, dude. Like, the hell with the money. The hell with the money, dude. You know. This shit is just wrong. So Leslie Benzes is nothing, honestly, compared to... Yeah, but also Leslie Benzes has a small studio. So for a small studio, firing 100 employees, right? He fired 100 employees. I like to use the word fired because it's just more accurate. Instead of like saying laid off, like no, don't use the laid off. No. Just call it what it is. Fired. He fired 100 employees. For a small company, that's still pretty big. But no one can even hold a glass of water to Phil Spencer. Let's just say 10,000. I think 10,000. This summer, he fired for sure. For sure, he fired 10,000 employees. And I don't even know how. I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about this. I know there's a Gamescom coming up. How do you even show your face, bro? How do you even show your face and put on that fake smile? You know, and go to Gamescom. It was in Germany, right? Germany. And you go to Gamescom and is it going to be in Germany, right? Gamescom is in Germany, right? I don't know. Last time it was in Germany. Like, how do you like? Like, how do you show your face, dude? You know, the Act Man, was it the Act Man? Yeah, the Act Man YouTuber recently made a video, and I love the video, regarding like Microsoft, Xbox, and this whole laying off situation. I think it was the Act Man. Is it the Act Man? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Great video, and he point out some very interesting stuff, man. It's like, it just makes you wonder, dude. Like, like, like he said, like they're telling employees, if you feel depressed, use the artificial intelligence to help you out. That's the best you can offer. How about a severance pay? How about we'll put in a good word for you if you go to work somewhere else? No. And how about a severance pay, or we'll put in a good word. We'll give you some extra benefits to help you throughout the coming months. No. Just go refer to artificial intelligence. If you're feeling depressed because we fired you, just refer to AI. I think Microsoft Xbox really has lost it, man. They have lost their marbles, bro. They really have. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, dude. At this company, at this point, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know what the. I don't think even they know what the fuck they're doing. They're just kind of rolling the dice. They're throwing shit out there, see where it sticks. What the fuck are they doing? They clearly don't care about. Here's the problem. Here's the problem that they have created for themselves. And I think this is what the Act Man was saying as well. They left this huge stain on this company and on this brand, Xbox. They left this huge stain, and this huge stain will haunt them for a long time. What do I mean by it? What I mean by it, how many developers do you think wants to work for Microsoft Game Studios, for Xbox? How many? You think the Japanese developers are like happy to like, oh no, they won't. You think other developers will? No, they won't. Say, no, it's okay. We'll approach Sony and Nintendo. Yeah, it's okay. Or we'll just go solo. It's okay. Thank you for the offer, Microsoft, but no, we don't want to work for you. We'll get in touch with Sony and we'll see what Sony has to offer. Or Nintendo. Okay. Either Sony or Nintendo. Like, no developer will want to work. No developer studio will want to work with Microsoft anymore. They'll choose. I said, no, we don't want to work with you. We don't want to be part of your Xbox Game Studios. We don't want to have nothing to do with you. We'll go and work with Sony. This honestly, Sony will have the upper hand right now. Sony has the full cards. They have the full deck now. Majority of developer studios will flock to Sony, and they'll just say, hey, we want to work for you, Sony, PlayStation. And Herman Host will open the doors and he'll say, yeah, sure, come on in. Because right now, Microsoft Game Studios has left a big stain where developers are afraid. They're afraid to work for Xbox. They're afraid because they don't know if they're going to get fired or not. And why the hell would you want to work for a company or partner up with a company where you don't know whether or not in 6 months or a year while you're working on a project they're going to cancel you and fire you? So they left a huge stain on their company. And this stain, I think it will haunt them. It will bite them in the ass. Because they're going to have a difficult time getting developers to make games for them. They will have a difficult time getting the developers. I'm telling you right now, man. Developers will be afraid to work in partnership with Xbox. They'll say, fuck no. You know, Um, honestly, if you really think about it, if I was a developer and I had my own studio, and Xbox approached me and says, "Hey, would you like to work for us? We'll give you the resources. We want you to make a game for us." You know what I would say? Nope, sorry. We'll look elsewhere. We'll get in touch with Sony and see what Sony says, or maybe Nintendo, or we'll just be in the independent solo, developers, third party. Because right now Xbox has left a huge stain. And then again, Phil Spencer, what's he gonna say on a Gamescom? That's another thing. Like, how do you even show your face, bro? At the Gamescom, how do you even hold a straight face and then make all these bullshit promises? We here at the Xbox, we want to ensure quality assurance. Quality assurance. Let me read a teleprompter. We want to assure a quality assurance that we will bring you, the gamers, the best possible experience. And we also want to reassure that we support our talent, independent talent from across the different parts of the world working for the Xbox Game Studio. We want to reassure them that we are here to support you and we are here to make sure that you don't get fired. I mean, are you going to believe a single word that comes out of that man's mouth? I won't. Not a goddamn single word that comes out of that man's mouth am I going to fucking trust or believe. I don't think anybody will. I don't think any developer studio will. So who's going to be doing an interview with him? The yes man, the yes people, the one they're paid for, bought for, from Microsoft, the usual suspects, They're going to be in there, the same people who are paid for, bought for, sponsored by Microsoft. They're going to be there and they're going to talk to, and pamper up and groom and pamper and groom Phil Spencer. Oh, dear Spencer. Oh, let us groom you a little bit more. Let us pamper you a little more. The whole thing is just, man, I'm not watching Gamescom. I don't give a shit. I won't watch it. I won't watch it, because the man has no credibility. At this point, Phil Spencer has no credibility. Whatever comes out of his mouth, you can't take it seriously. It's just a flat out lies. He's not going to be reassuring anything. It's just going to be these, because it's not the first time he lied. How many empty promises? How many empty promises does this man goes up on a stage, reads the teleprompter, telling us the lullaby bullshit stories, So I think this really left a huge stain on. I don't care who's on that stage, Sarah Bond, Matt Booty. It doesn't matter who's on that stage. Microsoft lost credibility. They left a big stain on their company. So I don't even care about the Gamescom, to be honest with you. I don't care about that handheld device that's made by Asus. I already have that. I don't care. Who's going to watch Gamescom? Hardcore fanboys. Hardcore Xbox fanboys, that's who. The hardcore fanboys. That's who. But gamers, no, they won't give a shit. It's like the Act Man says, because they lost the credibility, man. I'm not going to listen to some guy who lost credibility, who's been lying to us before. He has no credibility. Like, whatever he says doesn't mean anything. So, I'm not going to watch Gamescom. It's this month, but I'm not going to watch it, the Gamescom, because it's just like, Xbox has really left a big stain on themselves, and they're just going to hope now that people forget this. Let's just hope that this holiday season, people forget about how many people we fired. Let's just hope that they look. It's not the people. People will forget. It's not the people. The problem for them right now, it's not us. They will always have fans. That's not the problem. Xbox will always have fans here and there. That's not the issue. The issue is, like Actman says, for them right now, the issue is who's going to make a video game for you? Who's going to take you seriously, to work with you? They don't care how much money you throw at them. What makes you think that they're going to take that offer? What makes you think that they're going to go ahead and work with you? After this bullshit stunt that you made by firing 9,900 people, why would any developer want to trust you or work with you? Why would you want to work for a company that has a history of firing people for no good reason? For no damn good reason. And why would you want to be involved? Why would CD Projekt Red want to be involved? Why would Hideo Kojima want to be involved? Yeah, oh yeah. Hey, Hideo Kojima. Yeah, come work for us. Only to let you know that we're going to cancel you and your project once you release the game. Or before you release the game, we'll cancel you. But either way, still sucks. Kojima already been through that with Konami. Kojima does want to... Because I know there's some rumors people are saying that Kojima's going to make a video game for Xbox. Yeah, there are some plans. And these rumors are not wrong. But do you really think that Kojima right now... You think he has doubts? Of course he has doubts. Like, Kojima's like, no, I'll stick with Sony. Sony's been treating me good. Sony's been treating me good. Sony has been really treating me well. Why the fuck would Kojima want to go to Xbox and make a game for Xbox? Especially with this bullshit that has happened. With this big giant stain that Xbox has left on their company. Why would Kojima want to go and work for them? He's like, no, these people fired so many people. No. Kojima has more respect for himself and his crew. And besides, PlayStation, Sony's been so good to him. So why would he want to go to Xbox? Xbox will have a difficult time getting anybody to make a video game for them. How long before Team Ninja departures, before they leave? How long before they go? And how long before Todd Howard says, hey, our contract is up. We're out of here. We don't want to be part of this. How long before that? I mean, they already fired. Speaking of Todd Howard. Speaking of Todd Howard, they already fired a team that remastered Oblivion. Oblivion 4. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. And Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster looks amazing. It looks amazing. I played it. And they fired the team that remastered Oblivion. And team at the Oblivion is like, what the fuck did we do wrong? Everybody likes the remaster. Everybody enjoys it. We remastered it. We were hoping maybe we can remaster the Skyrim next. No. You're getting fired. So, I don't want to spend too much time talking about Microsoft, but Microsoft has really left a huge stain on their brand and on their company. And their biggest problem right now is developers, studios. they will be afraid to partner with this company because they will not trust or believe a damn word that comes out of Phil Spencer's mouth. They will simply not trust. How can you trust a company? Because the company has a track record of firing employees for no good goddamn reason, man. And employees are saying, like the programmers are saying, what the fuck are we doing wrong? We made a successful games. Why are we being fired? People at the turn 10, Forza Horizon. Wasn't Forza Horizon 5 successful? Why are we getting laid off? It really, man, I don't even know what to say about the Xbox. I certainly will not watch the Gamescom. I don't care. I have no interest in watching a Gamescom. I have no interest in hearing what comes out of Phil Spencer's mouth, because the only thing that comes out of his mouth, it's lies. It's lies. It's nothing but lies. No one will take him seriously, no matter what comes out of his mouth. Reading that teleprompter, he will probably do some interviews with usual suspects, you know, Justine and Ryan McCaffrey, you know, or Paris. The guy Paris will probably, those are all like sycophants. Sycophants, they're like fanboys, friends of Phil Spencer. They're sponsored by Xbox, paid by Xbox, bought by Xbox. So they're a bunch of shills, you know, and the shills will be interviewing Phil Spencer, you know, saying, oh, we're so amazed with so many cool games coming to Xbox. We got Ninja Gaiden. Right. Ninja Gaiden 4. Woo. Black Ops 7. Woo. Big deal. Big deal, right? The Outer Worlds 2. Woohoo. We're not raising the price, right? We're keeping it at $70. Okay. And this handheld device, oh my god. I've never seen such an amazing device ever. And it's only $1,000. Wow. Wow. I want one of those right now. No, thank you. I'm not watching Gamescom. I'm not watching it. I'm not. Anyway, let's continue. I hear some people talking.
Haskell. Though it bring demons down in great wrath upon my soul, do pray for those tongues and hearts fixed fair on the fire. Friends,
Oh, look.
find
Look who it is.
fortitude in our
Look
success.
who it is.
Exiled from our homes by the devil's machinations, we congregate before the Lord in this new meeting house. We gather, we worship, we overcome. And we shall be well protected by the holy ward my son now makes under my instruction.
Yeah, well, your meeting house didn't work
For I
out
have
well
spent
last
hours
time, did it?
countless in
The
your
nightmare
service,
came in.
Poring through books and papers, devouring the oeuvre of my peers, that our meeting house be safe.
Fairfax Haskell, for whom the word pompous was invented.
Half built? Yes. Open to the four winds? Yes. But already it is resplendent with our faith. A shining reminder of our renewed belief in better days. McCraith, Mr. McCraith. I thought you...
You thought wrong.
I thought you... What happy portent, what most excellent news. What blessings. I applaud your valorous deeds. Oh fate, I say, dead sir, I thought you dead.
Maybe I am.
Do not make light of such matters, my friend, for the devil's wrath is wide awake, and his claw scratches at our door, metaphorically speaking.
I'm alive. I promise.
My friends, I shall deliver this sermon another time. The battle with the devil's legions is ongoing, and Mr. McCraith and I have much to discuss. Thank you, Lammy. Behold this miracle of ours, Mr. McCraith. Exiled we, yet in our darkest hour we find the moral vigour to build this humble monument to resilience. But you and I must speak of darker matters. For we, erudite men of higher learning, know that evil yet walks. There is much work to be done.
Indeed there is.
Yes, yes. Forgive the inelegance of my welcome. You are alone. Do I surmise that Miss Duarte is no more?
She knew the rest.
So will I go in unto the king, and if I perish, I perish. So said Esther to Mordecai. Such wisdom, such courage. I'm so sorry for your loss. Grief is a journey, long and painful, but you do not walk the road alone, I promise you.
Oh, I know. I know.
In time, God healed my wounds. May you too find peace. Now, I regret that even at this most burdensome time for you, I must move with haste to business and beg once more for your help.
What's going on? It must be serious if you're asking for my help.
Since your defeat at the meeting house, the devil, heartened and emboldened, goes from strength to strength. He insinuates himself among my people, reveling in the suffering of the disease he unleashes upon us. It pits one against the other. Suspicion tears this community apart once again. All this to weaken my people and lead them away from the light of God.
In times of disease, you need doctors, and I'm no doctor.
We'll not treat the symptoms, we'll tear out the root. An agent of the devil walks among us. A witch! You must find her, or him, as it may be. You and I share great expertise, but I'm a man of position, while you, sir, are much more familiar with field work. Go, meet my people, walk amongst them, learn which of them secretly serves the demon, that we may expunge this evil malady from our body politic.
What makes you think there's a witch at work here?
Aye, sir, I'm a man of God and intellect. I can read the signs. When a so-called mystery disease afflicts half of my people overnight, there can be only one culprit. It is the devil's doing, sir. Probably through one of his servants. For you see, I understood immediately that the water in the well had been tainted. There are no strangers here. You could self-accept it. No one has fled. The guilty woman, or man, I suppose, remains within the village. As evil walks, the evil are emboldened, but this witch shall see her downfall. Or his, of course. As did the last one. As will the next. Some years ago, you may have heard tell of this. I made my name on the execution of a terrible witch. It pains me that I must do it once more.
I'm no witch hunter, right?
This illness. Tell me of it.
Upon my arrival here in the Harrows, I immediately set about protecting the place with consecrated tokens. Safeguarded from the curse, we all felt safer for a time. Then some devil poisoned the well, our only source of water. Someone on the inside, mind.
Spoiled water proves nothing.
A wise point and well-made, Banisher, if not for the fact that we have been, for months on end, under the obvious influence of a terrible curse. One way or another, the devil has found an agent among us, and who knows what nefarious ill-doing old Black Spy plans next.
Yeah, well, don't you practice demonic rituals? So if you practice demonic rituals, so you're the one who opened the door to this nightmare, huh? Wouldn't you say?
I noted your ghost wards with some interest.
Ghost wards, an interesting name. I call them sanctifiers, a name more palatable to my flock.
Did you craft them?
This requires a great deal of occult knowledge. Where did you learn your craft?
Etienne Roulet, one of the greatest demonologists of our time, is a good friend of mine. I improved upon his work.
Yeah. And you opened the portal to this demon witch called Nightmare. I don't trust this guy, this Fairfax Haskell. I don't trust him not one bit.
Why did you not use them in New Eden when the curse began?
It was more complicated to convince the whole congregation of the necessity to use magic. Here, people have more trust in my unmovable probity.
A man in your position must know what goes on in his own community.
Why, of course, I know all that there is to know. Oh, near enough. Ask your questions, sir. Ask away.
Yeah, what about you?
How did you, a man of position and faith, become a demonologist?
Ah, yes. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I shall explain, in the briefest manner possible. Though blessed with intellect and no little faith, I also had privilege. I had the means for an education, time and place with which to study. For a time, my father was a pupil of Henry Boggart, the great demonologist. He had the books, I had the aptitude. When he passed, I donned his mantle. My father taught me about duty. I have gifts, faith, intellect, position. I must protect them. I must use them to protect my people. This is my duty. This is my burden.
No, you're so full of shit.
Your son, how would you describe him?
Lamentation. How would I describe him? Well, he's curious. Inquisitive, I mean, as opposed to peculiar. Although he has his moments there, too. I tried to teach him demonology, to make him the third generation of witch hunters. But he revealed no disposition. Occult knowledge could only obfuscate his good nature. At heart, he is a naive boy who reads a lot and doesn't say much.
How goes the colony?
Sir, the body politic bears a heavy weight. Not content with weakening their flesh, the devil's evil attacks the people's hearts and minds. Until you expose the culprit, the harmony of this divinely beautiful commonwealth shall remain marred by suspicion and mistrust. Long story shortened, people are not getting along.
Yeah, no shit. Who's gonna be getting along with you? Demonologist. Just so you know, I'm no witch hunter. I watch after my witches. I protect my witches. I'm Baba Yaga. I was raised by witches.
I am no witch hunter. My business is with the lingering dead.
For a fee, yes, I know. But you can't deny evil practitioners exist. A few years ago, I had to cleanse this community from such a threat.
How did the evil manifest in the first place? Yeah. Or did you manifest it?
How did the evil manifest?
She brought an illness upon us. No ordinary pox, the devil's work. We dropped like flies. Until she died. By the grace and charity of the good Lord, she was exposed. It was my honor to serve him in sending her to hell where she belonged.
I smell bullshit.
Her mask was a good one, as if butter would not melt upon her tongue. But you cannot fool a man of faith and intellect. No, sir, you cannot.
You'll not mind me saying it, but for a Puritan paradise, you seem to get more than your fair share of witches.
God has not forsaken us, but someone here does the devil's work. Find me a witch, Mr. McCraith. Return this place to the Lord.
I'm a working man, Governor, but the Lord does seem happy to pay, so I'll do what I can.
He's the one who opened that portal. He's a demonologist. He practices. He says he's a man of God. Like, if you're a man of God, well then you wouldn't be practicing demonology, would you?
I'll take my leave of you, Governor.
Of course. Outside, you must take the stairs. While you're with us, the first house on the left shall be your home.
Alright, let me go save the game.
Another witch hunt.
Another false accusation, you mean? Another blight on the lives of women.
It says the house on the left. House on the left? Where is it? Oh, there it is.
I'm glad you're here too.
Hold on. First I need to save the game.
Ghost Ward. I think you can safely knock it over.
The ward's power is gone.
Let's save the game. Alright guys, I'm going to end it right here. I'm a little bit tired. I have to go to sleep. It's already midnight. It's already midnight. It's a good game. It's a good game. You know, it's like a TV show. It's like watching a TV show. You know, you want to continue because you want to find out what happens next. You know, it's a pretty good story, well written story, well developed characters, and for a small company, for a small studio, man, this is pretty good. I have to say. So what's today? Sunday? Yeah, we'll continue today. Yeah, and remember we have this weekend. Not this weekend. This coming week. This coming week and weekend, of course. Starting Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 4 days of Battlefield 6. Guys, it's heaven. 4 days of Battlefield 6. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will be streaming all day long, 4 days, marathon, non-stop. So I'll have plenty of coffee. I will be playing. I hope you guys will join me on Battlefield 6. I will be mainly playing squad deathmatch because it's a close quarters. You know, I'm not too big on like the conquest. You know, those big huge maps. So I will be mainly playing squad deathmatch, and I think a lot of people will be playing squad deathmatch. I know for a fact that Tim the Tat will be playing squad deathmatch, and he's good. He's pretty good at like squad deathmatch. I was watching him, and he's good. Like he uses a shotgun a lot, and that's what you want to use. You want to use a shotgun, either a shotgun, SMG, or a grenade launcher. So shotgun, SMG, grenade launcher. We'll talk more about, you know, the Battlefield when it comes out, the open beta on Thursday. Empire City is the map. I love Empire City. It's in Brooklyn, right next to Brooklyn Bridge. So Battlefield 6 this Thursday. So I will be streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days in a row, marathon. Okay, and then again, the following week, Thursday, will continue again. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So that will be 8 days of Battlefield 6 open beta. So there will be plenty of multiplayer footage for you guys to watch, live streams to watch of eight days of Battlefield 6 open beta. So there'll be plenty of content for you to learn about, you know, Battlefield 6 and look at it, and also you'll be able to play it yourself, you know. As far as the Mafia, the old country, the way it's going to work out is this. Obviously, I won't be able to play Mafia, the old country this Friday. And I know it's coming out on the 8th, which is the Friday the 8th. However, I will be able to play it on, let me see, Friday is the 8th. Saturday is the 9th. Sunday is the 10th. On the 11th, okay, on the 11th Monday, I will be able to play it. So if you're waiting for me to play Mafia the Old Country, it's not going to happen till Monday because I'm busy playing, you know, Battlefield 6 open beta Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So that's 4 days. And that's why I cannot play Mafia till Monday. But it's all good. It all kind of fits in perfectly. We'll play Black Ops. Battlefield 6 BF6, Battlefield 6 BF6, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, open beta. And then on Monday, Mafia the Old Country. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, those 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, will be dedicated for Mafia the Old Country. And then we continue and jump back to second week of Battlefield 6, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then again, we go back to Monday, where we continue playing Mafia the Old Country, which would be, I believe, let me see, the 18th, the following week, which would be August the 18th, right? Because Sunday is the 17th and Monday is the 18th, and we'll continue playing Mafia the Old Country till I finish it. And after that, we got Gears of War Reloaded on the 26th. So we'll check that out on the PlayStation. We'll play that on the PlayStation, see how it is. And then after that, we got on the 28th Metal Gear Delta. So this entire month, it's pretty busy though. It's very busy. So there's a lot of stuff going on this month. And the summer, it's just around being wrapped up and finished. It's almost, we're almost done with the summer. We're getting closer to the fall. Once we enter September, it's pretty much the end of summer and beginning of the fall. And of course, September, October, we got a lot of games, man. We got, Ghost of Yotei. So there's a lot of stuff, man. We got a lot of games, and Battlefield 6 and on the October 10th. So it's going to be pretty busy from now on, throughout the rest of this year. It's going to be pretty busy from now on throughout the rest of this year. It's going to be super busy. A lot of games, Silent Hill, F, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff. But that's good, it helps the channel, There's a lot of content, a lot of games to play, so it gives me something to do. But there's also another game that's coming out in November, which I think I have to make a video today. When I wake up, I'll make a video today. I will tell you about the game. It's only on PlayStation, exclusive, only on PlayStation. It's not coming to PC. It's just PlayStation exclusive. Uses the full potential of PlayStation 5 hardware and PS5 Pro. It's only on PlayStation, exclusive. It's coming out this November 14th. I'll have a video this morning. This morning I'll have a video for you guys, and I'll tell you why I'm so excited about this game. Okay, so this video is coming up this morning, so you will see that video first before you see me live stream. Alright, everybody, I gotta go. I don't know what's going on with my chat. Shuki probably went to bed. I don't know, he's probably tired. Well, actually, I'm tired too, man. Believe me, when you take these blood pressure pills, bro, it's like going like in anesthesia, bro. It's like going under for surgery. It's like everything just kind of shutting down, slowing down. It's like you just want to go to sleep, bro. That's the kind of strong side effect that these pills have, bro. It really everything slows down. It's like going through anesthesia, It's kind of like that. All right, guys. So keep an eye on that video this morning about that PlayStation exclusive game that's coming out on November 14th this year, 2025. Keep an eye on that video. All right, guys. I'll see you soon. Have a good night.